So my computer crashed while I was eating. So I'm just gonna put some music on while I work. I posted on the Game Jam's Discord asking if someone could animate the hand. We need like animated closing and opening, just so I don't. Because I tried doing it in Unity and it seems too much for me. So I'm just having someone else do it. So I had we could drop things in here. So now what I have to do is once it goes in there, I have to make the ingredient podcast an event that's been added. So what I'm going to do is let's go to the pressing this open. Let's go to the ingredient here, and we'll add a I'll add one of these in there so that I can call the event. This will be on, I don't know, on mix delegate, I guess. But yeah, what was this? Yeah. So now here, before it destroys the object, I wanted to, was it invoke? Yeah, I wanted to invoke, and I want to include the ingredient object. So that would be the model properties. Oh, and I forgot I have to add this in here. And now in the level manager, I'm gonna have a controllers ingredient mix delegate. And the thing it's gonna call is the oh, hold on, I think I'm putting this in the wrong place. This one, add ingredient. So I'll just add that. Add ingredient. Oh. Now, what the hell? Why did it do that? Add. There we go. So now when I place or when I drop an object in the cauldron, it should trigger the like adding the ingredient to the slot. Oh, I forgot to change the aspect here. There we go. We've got these. I'll pick one up. Let me just open this. This is the level. Got the state, and here ingredients mixed is empty, so that should get populated when I drop the apple in there. Let's test that. No. Okay, well that actually did work, it's just this wasn't being updated. I wonder what that is. Okay. So when we reset the ingredients, we have to we have to spawn the ingredient as soon as it drops in the cauldron. So I'm not gonna do that in the reset, I'll do that here. I'll delay it by a half second and then it should pop up again. And just for the sake of having different objects, I'm just gonna actually replace the apple with things. With this. Funny. So I think I have, how many ingredients do I have? I think I've done 5. So let's check. Yeah. I'm gonna have this one stay the apple. Actually, I'll rename it to apple. Let's do this one as mushroom. Now I will change the material of this thing to be a retro look. Set that to white. Yeah, that's good enough. The cake. Here we go. And this one is the garlic. Oops. 20 of them, Jesus. I mean, it will go up in difficulty, so it'll start out with only 3. And I was thinking like I'd go up to maybe like 6 is the most, but like 20 is too much. And now I need to give all of these the same sphere collider that the Apple has. Let's go to prefabs. Actually, it needs all the same things as this, so I'm gonna copy the component and add it to garlic shroom. So I think that works on all of them. Yep. And then the rigid body. There we go. And then finally, the script. And now I just gotta save them in here. Okay, so now will be mushroom. This will be acorn. This will be garlic. And then the last one will be cake. Okay, so just gonna double check, make sure all the materials are right. Should be white. Yep. Okay. It's a big shroom. Oh. So now I'm gonna start the level by going to here. Clicking on start. Oh, mushroom. Oh no, I forgot to assign them as ingredients. Okay. All ingredients. Refresh file. Oh, there we go. Now let's try again. So I'm thinking of changing the color of the potion inside the cauldron when it's wrong. Like it just like becomes red and goes back to being green. So that can kind of give you an instant visualizer that you didn't get it right. Yay, different ingredients. Let's try apple. Let's see, the apple spawns back. Acorn. Let's try apple, apple, acorn. Oh no. I see. I see. I forgot to reassign the model when I respawn it. Yeah, that makes sense because I'm taking the same ingredient. So what I should be doing is what was I calling this originally? Yep. Yeah, I'm not assigning it. Line 53. Which player? Control. I think it's because the event is still bound. So what I have to do is, when I destroy the object, I have to remove these. So here, before I destroy it, to remove the events that I assigned. Then I invoke the see. Hopefully that was the issue. Hey, look. Look on the TV. Wait for that. Alexa. Wait for that to go away. Look. In the corner. Yeah. Okay, so got the items. Let's pick up the garlic. Now let's try picking up the garlic again. Off. Yes. Oh, that works. Plop that in there, and pick it up again. In here. So now I pause the game and then I click on level manager again. Ingredients mixed it by garlic, garlic, garlic. So the actual solution is mushroom garlic cake. So let's try doing the correct thing. So mushroom, whoops, that's cake. Mushroom, garlic, garlic. Wait, am I drunk? Garlic, cake, cake. Yes, says you win. It works. I did it. I did the game loop. I can submit this. No, I can't. But like, you can actually like pick up the items, put them in the cauldron. It tells you if it's right or not. And if it's right, you win the round. Yeah, mushroom. Mushroom. Wait, the recipe for this one, for this potion was mushroom, garlic, and cake. It's like Philip is like, mushroom, garlic, cake, IRL. That sounds good. And coincidentally, the second round generated cake, cake, cake. Like, the next one is just all cake. Yeah, I think using food items is funny. I'm just gonna keep it like that. Though I was gonna try and find weird things like an eyeball and a wood and a bat wing and stuff like that. Make like real potions. Just imagine that in this fantasy world, food items are potion ingredients. That's just how it is. No, I didn't put the modifiers in yet. But then I did set up the base for that. So now I have to like make that actually do something. So you'll see here, if I go to object player, so I can have a bunch of these. I see this one says hand size, hand movement speed, hand friction. So if I change these values, it'll modify the way the hand works. So I just have to actually make these values do something, because right now they don't do anything. So I'm gonna do like a very basic one that makes the player's hand move, say, like twice as fast, just to test it. So here, what should be happening is the movement speed should be using all the consequences. So where's my list of consequences in the level? In the level model, player model, state, player state, active consequences. Okay, it's in the state. So what I should do is I should loop through those. State. Isn't it auto-completing? Oh, whoops. This should only happen if... Okay, so let's just check consequences. And then in here I can write consequences. And then what I'll do is if the length is equals 0, then we'll do anything because there are no active consequences. Let's delete this. And now if there are consequences, it'll loop through them and it'll check if the consequence is for the player and not for the camera. Actually, if it's not for the player, you need to check the next one. If it is for the player, then I'll take the player state, the state modifier. Maybe doing this every frame would be too much. Maybe I should just do it like when you add consequence, it'll update the player state. Okay, I know what I'll do. I'll add all these values here. I'll add them to the actual player state here. Do that. Oops. So now when the game starts, no reason why I'm doing that here. And let's move all this. Actually, yeah, I don't need to do it this way. This should be a consequence object. This should be player.handsize and movement speed, hand friction, and controller slippery grip, and slippery grip time reduction. And now I take this. I don't need to do that, because this will be activated here instead. If consequence, it should be a model. Let me think. A level has a list of consequences. No, the player has them. Yeah, the objects. So I'm going to go with the objects. If it's not for the player, we skip that. Otherwise, we update the player controller single state. And now just copy all of these. I'll do that. And this is probably like the worst way to handle this, but you know, Game Jam, and it doesn't matter. And here, instead of that, I do this. Oops, it's consequence dot player state modifier. And actually it has to add it. One just gets replaced. Hey Alex. How's it going? So now I'm gonna make it make this use the actual state of playing. So let's say the speed here times the plus state and movement speed. The default at 0, I think, right? Let's see. It should be here. Let's do this. So this should be 0. Yeah. And then when you top on the side, where's the level controller here? And it mixes the ingredients. This is not what I want it to be. It should be invoke. And otherwise it's consequence delegate. This is going to be the new delegate. So we'll do this on consequence delegate. So the player manager has all the consequences. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this and go to here, and in the start object I'm going to do that. Let's say controller player, and then consequence delegate, and I'll do add consequence. Now I need to pick the consequence in here randomly from this list. So I'm going to do equal this dot randomize dot pick one dot do FA, and then this one. Should add the link. Yep. Go So now I just gotta test that. Once this renders, I have to check if the base player value is 0, and I have to create one of the consequences. This player does not contain consequence target. Does it? Oh, it's on the level. Oh, whoops. Mob barrier. Goes here. There we go. So now we go to game. This is the base player. So it's 1. So I'm gonna make it movement speed 0 with the modifier. In fact, all these should be 0. Yeah. Now I'm gonna create a folder for the consequences. And then create a folder for the player. So in here, let's create a new consequence, and let's call this slow. This can be stacked once. It's for the player. And then here I'll create a new player modifier. Should be this. Call that slow hand. And then we'll change the hand speed to -1, -2. Let's do -2. Just to see if there's an actual effect. I'll update this. Select slow hand. And now on the actual, oh, this is play mode this whole time. Oops. On the actual hand, we have to add where's the player manager? Here I'm gonna add the consequences and just the one slow hand. Okay, let's try it. I'm gonna put in 3 random ingredients, make sure they're the wrong ones, and then my hand should start moving slower. So right now the speed is normal. I just want to check the ingredients. Make sure the solution cake, garlic, apple. So I'm gonna put in the wrong ones. I'll say apple. Oops, apple. And then cake. And then garlic. And now, yeah, now my hand moves slower. Nice. So if I try again and I do it wrong, it should make the hand even slower. Let's try that. Let's do 2 cakes. Oh my god, now the hand movement is inverted. Oh, that's great. That, oh, that's wonderful. Okay. Yes. Okay. Now just gonna create a couple different consequences. So we'll do inverted hands. It stacks once. And this one will be inverted. No. I'll hand control modify this. And then I'm also going to do a step reclip. So reclip will be this, and it'll take like 6 seconds, say. So let's say 5 seconds. Consequence. So I got this one is inverted. I'm gonna give it the inverted hand thing. Slow hand. Oh. There we go. And this included. So, no, could be slow hand. Okay. Then I'll create another one. This one will be ID3. And this one can be stacked twice. It's for the player. Only once. And ID2. And then the slow hand can be stacked twice. So to slow it down and slow it down even more. Yeah. So I think that'll do for now until I add more. Let's implement some of these systems. Got the hand size. This should be like a maximum. Between 0 and make sure it doesn't go below 0. And then the direction would be multiplied by the model state and controls multiplier. But this is a XYZ. Shoot, okay, let's just do that then. Just because I don't feel like dealing with this. Multiply. Okay, in that case, I'll just change this to an int. Maybe I should make it so that the x-axis inverts on its own and then the y-axis inverts separately. Nah, it's fine. In the state here, I'm put player. Over here, I'm gonna put it. I'm gonna add these camera effects to the what's it called? To the consequences. I knew these would come in handy one day. I think I have some magic effects, like particle effects. I'll use that to do like a tube, like a beam that goes down from the hand into the where you're aiming. Or maybe I'll just do like a line renderer. Yeah, I think I might just do that, like a line renderer. I'll take a look at that later. That is the camera. Let's lock this. Let's just test some of these, like yes. Oh, that's good. I can have like an effect that wobbles like this. See what else I could open. Oh my god. This is headache inducing. I'll look at all the different effects I can put on later. just have to make sure that the multiplier is set to 1. And here, for the inverted, it has to be set to -1. And I'll keep these 0, so I'll add a check where if it's 0, it doesn't change the value. The issue is that it will also reset the slippery clip. Okay, so if so if it's got slippery clip, then do that. And if this is not set to 0, then update that. That should work. Now I should set the hand size. So the hand size should be 1 by default, I think. And then on each frame, I can change the scale of the hand object. So it would be, do I have the prefab actually assigned to anything? Shoot. Oh yeah, I can access it through here. Okay. So do managers.player play prefab. Instance prefab. Component. Just to transform. It's only local scale. Hold on. Okay, local scale, I guess. So now I'm gonna add a consequence for big hand. We'll see how that actually it shouldn't add unless it's, oh no, that's fine, can be set to 0 by default. So it should be 1 when starting, and then the big hand, and we'll set that to 1 again. Whoops, I have to create the actual consequence. So this is big hand. This takes big hand here. Max stacks 1 applies to player. and this is ID 4. Now we'll add all these new consequences. So we'll add big hand, we'll add slippery grip, we'll add slow hand, which I've accidentally named slow hand 1. Let's test it. Okay, well clearly there's a bug, because this is not right. Let's see what's happening here. So the scale is, oh, it's because this, wait, what? That's why. So the hand would be there should be 0.6 and there should be 1. This should be 0.1 and this should be 1. This should also be 1 and this should be 0.375. And now the hand inside. Now the hand inside is massive. Okay, that's decent. Test that again, make sure it doesn't break this time. Okay. So the fact order was cake, apple cake, so let's just do golden cake, cake colon. Now a consequence applied, but I don't know what. Is it the play speed? Maybe. Let's try something else. Let's check in the model here. Oh, slippery grip got applied twice. I see. What are the odds? Okay. Let's keep trying. Something. Hopefully this time will be a different consequence. Okay, why do I keep getting slippery grip? Something's not right. Oh, there we go. This time it's the movement speed. picking things up. One time. Oh no, now the controls have included. Oh boy, okay. Oh, this is so difficult. Oops. No, pick it up. Okay, now what? Oh, is it the clip again? Yeah, it's the clip again. I gotta just remove that. Consequence for artist. Oh, slippery clip again. My god, please. No. I wanna see the hand get bigger. Oh, I lost. And the movement speed. Oh, okay. I'm controlling it with the mouse, but what happened is I drank the wrong potion, and that made the controls inverted, so when I was going left, the hand was going right, and up and down. Yeah, usually it moves equal with your mouse. It's just, yeah. But just to test it, I'm gonna remove the slippery grip consequence. Actually, I'm just gonna keep the big hand consequence because I want to see the hand get bigger. So, mushroom, garlic, garlic. Let's do the wrong ingredients. So cake. Mushroom. Get up. Cake. No, cake. Now. Oh, my hand is bigger now. That's a little too big. So now it's even harder to see what you're picking up. And I'm gonna put in the wrong ingredients again, and it'll make the hand like even bigger. Oh no! The collider gets bigger, so I can't get to the corner of the table. No! Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna move these to like here. Cheating, but whatever. Okay. Now I can. Oh no, the garlic fell. Wait, why can't I pick it up? Odd. Very well. Let's get the mushroom done instead. Oh, I still have the mushroom with me. Oh, because the collider is bigger, it's not touching the cauldron. Okay, so what I should do is just change the size of the hand inside the collider and not the whole thing. So, I'm just gonna hard code this because I don't feel like serialize field private game object and then actually I'll put that on the Nah, I'll keep the whole game object because I'll probably want to do other stuff with it later. Oh, cool. The only issue here is that the hand itself isn't actually like a one-to-one scale. So I'll have to parent it to something else. Which is fine. Yeah. Let's see, it's 0.1. So let's create an empty object, hand, side hand, and then put this thing inside that. No. What's happening? Put this thing inside that, please. Yes. Now let's assign this. No, not that. Assign this to this. And now the inside hand should get bigger. But double the size is a bit too much, so I'm gonna do half the size. Which won't work because I set that as a float. I mean, as an int, so I should change that to a float. It should be in here. And here as well. Once that compiles, I can update the values. Then I have to make sure that the stacks actually come into play. Because right now they can stack infinitely. So the big hand can stack twice, let's say. So it goes from regular to medium to large. The inverted hand can only stack once. The slippery grid can stack twice. And the slow hand can double it. So now, over here I have to check the active Is this how I want to do it? Maybe this should be handled here. The active consequences are assigned to the model. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Let's just do that. So this is pick consequence. And then we'll create a consequence. Also, this can be private. This is just with the target. Oh, and this should return a what? Consequence object, I think. Sequence gonna do this. State active, no, it's not in state. Yeah, active consequences. And this is a list of objects or art models. Because I need to, if I update the consequence state, what is that? Stacks. I see. Okay, I see why I did it this way. So now, what is it? Now I gotta just make sure that the active consequences isn't empty. Because if it is, then I can skip this whole check. Equals 0. So if this is actually the same consequence, and I check the stack count. So I do active consequence state stacks smaller than the max stacks. So if it is indeed smaller than the max stats, I return that consequence. Now I just have to make this whole process repeat itself. Oh, I also have to increase the stack count. And if it isn't already in there, if it isn't already in there, that loop will go on and then nothing will happen. So what I should do instead is, let's say it looped through there, nothing happened. Now it's going to go in here. And it will add the active consequence model. Oh, hold on. This is an array, isn't it? Let's make this a list. And let's just include a link. Oh, it's a collection, my bad. This can be changed to that. So now, let's make sure that this is initialized when I create the player model, which is here. Player active consequences new. Perfect. here I have to update this to be counted instead of length. Now I can add the consequence model. I'm just going to instantiate a new consequence model. Models dot consequence, do this, and then this is properties. This, and then state, new state, and I have to initialize the stack as 0. Here what I want to do is, if it's already in the stack and it's already maxed, I want to try a different sequence. So I'm gonna do return pick sequence. Now that could lead to a stack overflow, because if I breach the last consequence, they've already been applied. This will keep trying forever. So what I should do is I should remove the available consequence from the list. Once it's been mixed. So yeah, let's do that. Instead of using consequences, I'm gonna make a different object here, a private one called available consequences. I'm gonna make that equal to consequences once it's initialized, but if the count or the length is equal 0, it will be null. If consequence null or player or not for player, yep. So now I want to remove it's not a list. It's an array, so I can't do that. So let's change this into a list. Make that a new list. And instead of this being like that, I'll just do stack to list. Oh yeah, forgot. Gotta be like this. And now here, what I can do is how do I keep track of the, you know what? I'm just gonna randomize it and then use the first one every time. And I'll just do, oops, I'll do the consequence equal available consequences. I'll just take the top. And each time it'll shuffle. That way I know that the one I want to remove is always the one remove at 0. Wait, does that take an int? Or does it take a... Tell me. Yes, it takes an int. Okay. Now, I don't know if this is gonna work. It looks right just by looking at it, but let's test it. Let's see. I'm gonna step away for 1 minute. Let's try this out. Right now, the only consequence I have in there is the big hand, and that can be stacked twice. So after being stacked twice, it shouldn't happen anymore, technically, for this test. So let's see. Okay, so I've got a big hand. Now it should get even bigger once I get the wrong ingredients in there. Nice. So now this should technically be the biggest it can get. So let's see. Oh god, it's so hard to control now. Oh no, it's still going. Okay. Oh, you know why it went 3 times? Because the first time I add the thing, I don't say that it's stacked once. So it's stacked 3 times instead of twice, because it doesn't count the first time. I'm surprised I wrote all that code like just off the top of my head without like testing as I went, and just imagined the results, and it turned out exactly how I imagined. Yes. Okay. Awesome. So the only thing is here. See, it says 0 instead of 1 when it starts. In fact, I can save myself the trouble here, and once I add it, what I can do is if the stack, if the consequence stack is 1, I'll just remove it right off the bat of the available consequences. Yep. And that should no. What is the thing? What is this called? It's called here. So this is updated after I pick a consequence. So if I pick the consequence, I add it to the active consequences immediately. Or should that be done? That shouldn't be done here. Right? Yeah, I think I'll do that, because this method is not doing too much. So just pick the consequence and return it. Actually, it's also updating the available consequences. That's fine. That's fine. So let's just do this, and then return, and then this is now a separate thing because I want to add the consequence here. If I create the model, I add the model to the list, and then if it's not for the player, I continue without updating any dates. But now I have to see it's not for the player, then it's for the camera, which means I have to send that selected consequence to camera. So maybe instead of having the consequence be picked in here, the consequence should be picked at a level and then should be sent to the broadcasted event. Let's see. Yeah. So where does that happen? It's in here. Right here. So I should do like big consequence here and then add it to this. Because that way it'll be sent to the player and to the camera. And they can each handle their own thing. Definitely. So let's move this and this actually. Move both of these. That. Now take these and put them in the level. I have the list of levels, list of ingredients, spawn point. A list of consequences, list of available consequences. I'll make that show in inspector just so I can look at it. Unity. And over here I'll do this. Actually, let's do that before the events are assigned. Yeah. Now the player has to big consequence this thing. Move that out entirely and put it in the level manager here instead. This is 5-bit. And the level gaming is what calls it, so let's change this to public. And let's go to the controller here. And when I invoke, what I'm going to do is this. What the hell? That. And I'll pass this here. And now, of course, I have to update this thing. So, what is it I'm passing? An object? Model, I think. No. in the player. No, not here. Is this highlighted? It's fine. Now here, this is the one. So instead of doing that, I'm gonna do if it's null, we do that. And if it's or if it's not for the player, I need to wait. And now I have to update the pick consequence. Boy, I hate this. Oh, these are adding dependencies. I don't like that at all. But it's okay, it's just a game jam. Then when the consequence is picked, like here, I have to add it to the. Oh man, really? Yeah. That's just how it's gonna have to be. Oops. That's just how it's gonna have to be. And it was the thing I added where if the stack is 1, it removes it. Oh, here it is. Okay. Alright. Hopefully that functions. Now I have to add the one for the camera. So the player receives it. We know that works. And that's where, that's not here, that's in the player manager. That's consequence. Okay. So now I'm going to create a camera manager. Oh, shoot. Clicked on the wrong thing. Add camera manager. And we'll set that as a persistent singleton. We'll import the Unity engine. Now pretty much the same thing I want to out of this method, but I'm going to change the way the states work. So let's just change this, and if it is for player, we skip because it's not for the camera. What's the issue here? What's this? Okay, fine. This doesn't matter. Is there anything else that's gone? Oh, this not resolve. Why? Choose player instance. Cam. I removed the cam by mistake. Oh, it's here. Oh. Oh, it's a very nice person from the Game Jam animated the hand, so I'm gonna go download that. Let me just change my view to. Oop, it's bad. Oh shoot, he sent me a blend file. Okay, that's fine. I'll just transfer it to the other computer and with it. Open that up. Take this. Let's close that. Let's just take this whole thing. No. So. Oops. Okay. Be right back. Just gonna go to the other computer real quick. Okay. I got the hand animation. Just gonna put that on my computer. No, I thought it would be a good idea to put my Mac Mini on a tiny shelf under the desk, but it's making it pretty hard to reach. Okay, so now let's export the hand here. Put it on my desktop. Unity. In here. And now I want to remove the cameras, the lights, all that stuff. Let's put that hand in the same. Hold on a second. That hand in the same position as the other hand. So this one is at that spot. Let's do that. And then the size is 2.1. I can get rid of the other one. What is the animation? How do I get the animation on here? So I've got this, right? Got the animation clip. Ah, here it is. Okay. Let's just switch back my view so you can see what I'm doing. There we go. So I have the hand animation. I don't know what any of this stuff is, so I'm just going to delete that. And I'm going to create a new animated controller. Yes, that's what I want. This one. This is this one. And now, if I go to models, I'll take this up with that here. Let's just name this. Let's be this one, and then and this is speed -1. So now we will need some parameters. Set tool. This is pickup, and then this should actually be entry point. should be the entry point. And then in any state, if first off, exit time, and then if pickup is true, but then from any state back to bar, if pickup is false. I think here what's going to happen is this is going to loop forever. I'm not sure because I'm using a bool, not a trigger. Yeah, I think so, but we'll see. Whatever. It's been too long since I've used the animation system. So now it says gamedev does not contain a definition. Why? Why is this suddenly not working? It was working before. Now it changed. I still have the cam here. Pick up hand. I have to add the consequences to this now. So let's just use a big hand. Let's comment this out and see what this. What? Feel like something's missing, or oh, well, time to Google. Wait, missing something? Look. What's happening? This was working. Oh. This? No. Managers dot doesn't recognize it as a camera anymore. Why? So odd. Let's see. Oh, it's probably because of all this camera filter text. That's what changed between them. This is part of the Unity engine. What if I did? No. Wait. Oh, dumb. Because I created a manager called camera, and this thinks I'm using that. How do I use the like? Okay, I see. I'll just call this cam, it doesn't matter. To be honest, it's not really matter. Rename this. That'll fix the issue. Okay. There we go. So I think I should use a trigger here instead of a boolean. We'll see. I'll just test it out. If it seems to be stuck looping, then it means I'll switch it to a trigger. Really? Oh, did I switch the view back? Yeah, I did. Starts out. Yeah, it's stuck looping. That here. It's just going over and over and over. So change this. Let's get rid of this one. Name that. Pick up. And then also create a different one. Easy. And now this should happen on cloud, and this should happen on go. And here we'll add a and then I'll have that set in Unity, and that way when I draw, I'll do that. And then on pickup, this is not the cleanest way to do it because I'm just passing strings instead of like having the values be stored somewhere. It doesn't matter. So now I have to assign the animator to the hand controller. Let's add that. We'll put that here. And I think that's it. Start the level. Picking something up. Oh my god, that's so weird. Oh my god. Why are the fingers doing that? Okay, so first off, I need to speed that up. That up to -2. 2. Yeah. I'll make the hand go down, up, and back up. How nice the consequences are working too. It'd still be faster, I think. Let's set that to 3. Yeah, that's better. It's very weird, but that's funny. Yeah, so let's update this. Make sure the values stay. Yep. I think I'll also update the animation thing itself. This thing, so that it's a little snappier. So instead of starting at 0, it'll start at. Let's see here. It'll start 4, and then it'll end like right when it's on here. I'm just gonna start like that, it's fine. Just gonna start here. Yeah, and now we can apply this. I think that should work fine. Let's add the camera manager to this. You're kind of back in the room. Now I'm gonna have to keep track I put them in like little bubbles, or how would I do that? I think I'll put them in bubbles, but then there won't be enough space up there. I know. I'll just how do I do that? So let's add deepening so I can do some transition effects. Deepening. Wait, what? Okay. Take a look. Like this. Just check that camera here. Yeah, we're fine. Come on. Just give it a few seconds. Every time you hear you put on this glove.
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know.
It makes your hand look really big. Like you have the, you know, Thanos's, the Infinity Glove, the Infinity Gauntlet.
Anyways, so the Niva made us
Yeah, I saw that.
they put different arms.
Wow. And to talk fast, why didn't that clear it out?
No, because they made it on their property.
Oh, okay.
That's how I was. Ready?
Almost. That's the last step. Yeah. It's technically playable now. It's just there's no UI to indicate like what's happening, and I don't have camera-based consequences. So things like inverting the view or changing to black and white, I don't have that yet. But I have like different consequences. Okay, here we go. So, I pressed play, so now it's loading the game. So I disabled all the other consequences except the big hand one, just because I wanted to see how that one works. So now if I start game, the items spawn. Now the correct sequence is A code and garlic A code. I'm gonna put in the wrong sequence just to, so the hand doesn't go down to grab yet. But the garlic A code.
Oh boy.
I know. I'll put a beam, like a magical beam, that points down to where you now grab mushroom. Now look at what happens. You ready? Whoop. Big hand. Now it's even harder to see. Like,
Yeah, the big hand makes it even better.
no, because the aiming thing is still the same size.
Oh, okay.
It's just the hand is bigger. So when you're trying to see if things are funneled up here, like right now there's only 3 ingredients at a time, but in a later level it can go up to 6 ingredients. So now big hand again because I put the wrong sequence again. But big hand only stacks up to 2.
There's no way to fix it so that you don't have to put the hand all the way over there too.
No, like I said, there'll be a beam that goes down from the hand, so it's fine. So now, when the hand is... I did the wrong sequence again, but no consequence got applied, because big hand can only stack twice. Understand? The hand got bigger once, then it got bigger again, and it can't get bigger more than that.
How would it go?
Hmm?
Then there should be something if the hand is already big twice. Then...
Of course, there's other consequences. I literally just said
Oh, I wasn't listening. I'm so
that
sorry. I'm so sorry. I missed that. I'm so sorry.
the only consequence I've enabled is the
Okay.
big hand one, so I can test it.
Oh, I thought you had done the...
I did the others. I just disabled them. The only one I've enabled is the big hand
Okay.
one, so I can test it. Focus. Look, here, I'll add all the others. So I did inverted hand, I did slippery grip, and I did slow hand. Slippery grip doesn't work right, so I'm gonna remove it. So now the consequences will be one of those. So slow hand can stack twice as well. So the hand will slow down and then it'll slow down even more. Do start. The correct sequence is 3 acorns.
And things that not pretty.
No, I put invisible walls. You also can't drop things here. You can't drop things on the ground. You can only drop them in here or over the pot, over the cauldron. No. Oh, controls are inverted. Oh! Oh! Okay, hold on. There we go. Oh boy.
That's ridiculous. That should be on the hard
Hold
one.
on. I think maybe it's too intense, the inverted. So I think I'll have to adjust that a bit.
I don't even know what you're doing.
I think I know why it's doing that. Because I'm calculating the distance and then I'm multiplying it by -1, which inverts it. But I shouldn't be doing it that way.
Yeah, that doesn't look
Oh my, hold on. Oh no!
That doesn't look right at all.
What the? I was playing earlier with inverted and it wasn't that difficult. I think something must have changed. Like, oh, I think it was slow and inverted and that's why it was easy. It wasn't too difficult. Like, let's do that. Hopefully the next effect will be slow hand and not big hand. Oh, it's big hand. God damn it. Hold on. I'll try again and hopefully I'll get slow hand this time and not even bigger hand. It is pretty fun though. I think I've got a good product so far. Like, I'm actually having fun with these stupid controls. Come on. Oh, big hand again! No! I'm trying to get slow hand.
Trying to get the right.
What? No, I don't want to do the right thing so I can keep getting consequences piled up. If I get the right thing, then it'll reset. I don't want that. Oops. Come on. Okay, now it's slow hands, so it's a little easier to control. Like some stacked effects kind of complement each other. Now because I'm gonna get it wrong again, slow hand will stack up once again, which will lead to even slower hand. Oh, it just stops. Let's be the 0 now. I should set it between 1 and 3, not between 0 and 3. But yeah, there you go, a whole bunch of different effects.
The grip doesn't look bad. You can't even try.
The clip? Yeah, because I sped up the animation. It's 3 times, so it like... So you can't go, because at first it was 1 and you could see like... And I was like, what is happening? Oh, yeah, I set the animation to 3. Okay, so now I'm gonna have to make the hand go down. I have to do the clip thing where the way it works is it stacks twice. The first time it stacks, if you pick up an item and you wait 5 seconds, you'll automatically let it go. So like, it's like a weak clip. And the second time it stacks on top, it lowers that 5 to 3 seconds. So after 3 seconds, if you don't plop it in the cauldron, it's cropped out of your hand again. No? Because all these consequences are different, like things, but the music one I made was the simplest one, and I didn't even finish it.
No, that took so long for you to.
Yeah, but it was simpler than this.
You had like
It
four-man
only had
team.
2 mechanics.
And you had a 4-man team?
3 person.
3?
Music and the modeling.
Okay. You have 2 modelers. Forgot? You have 2 modelers. 3 modelers and 1 composer. Yes, I remember that. Because somebody else was like not as good as a modeler, and you said you would just
Oh, yeah.
so they could get the experience.
Yeah, I think they were doing the instruments.
Yeah.
The other person was doing the characters and
Yeah.
was animating them and everything. Yeah. Okay. Well, but that game only had 2 mechanics. It was
And it's still to keep
select and then you change the
It took you
thing.
like a week and a half.
Yeah, but I don't know why. Like this game is definitely more complex. Definitely more
And
complex.
you're almost done.
I'm almost done. But once I'm done with stacking the camera consequences, I just need some UI. I need a way to indicate which ones you've already tried. And I'm thinking of having them in like little bubbles and they like stack up like that. But the issue is that
It should be like like smoke.
yeah, but
Walking
it's
from
a
the
top-down
cauldron.
view.
Okay.
The smoke doesn't go that way, it goes that way. So I don't know how to do that. I'm thinking, because I don't want to have actual UI. I'm thinking maybe you push a button and like, you know, it shows you somehow. I don't know, I'm having a hard time figuring that out. Like this space here would have been ideal, you know, because it's like cauldron and here's like everything you've put in. But I can't make everything fit here. I can only make maybe like 3 rows of things fit here at most.
Tiny.
Tiny? Look how tiny.
It's tiny as Mastermind. Mastermind's only very tiny.
Yeah, but the difference here is the ingredients are like different shapes and you can't tell what they are when they're tiny. Not clear enough.
Letters.
I think maybe what
Well,
if
do the book thing.
yeah, what if you push a key and when you push the key, so let's say the camera is like this, right? The camera's like this. When you push a key, the camera zooms in here. It shows you everything. And then when you press the key again, it goes back to here. So you can kind of see them, but they're way too small. And when you push the key, you can see exactly what it is.
Well, what you should
I
be
can have
able
an
to
open
see,
book.
like when it's
Look at that jitteriness.
listen, what you should be able to see when you're like zoomed out
Mhm.
is the last 2 sets you've done. When you zoom in, you can see your historical ingredients.
Mhm.
So they're aware of what they did last, but they want to remember what they did 3 moves back. They press the key. Because it can be a little distracting to it. Okay. Yeah.
Maybe
Kitty?
yeah.
Kitty, you're so guilty and Kitty, you're so guilty. There's nothing of it. Absolutely nothing.
Oh, Philip left and he said goodnight and I forgot to say goodnight, sorry. Alex, tell him goodnight.
Alex there?
Yeah, Alex.
Hi,
Yeah, so, because there's another point I have to show. He said, he didn't hear what I just said. Philip said goodnight, but I didn't notice until he was already gone, so tell him goodnight. Then Teresa said, hi, Alex. Watch him butcher your name. He'll just like, hi.
Did he even? Not even.
No, not
Just
even.
say okay.
He said okay. But yeah, so the other data I need to show is what you've entered, if it was correct in the right position or in the wrong position.
Just
And I don't like the
thing like
gray
this.
dot
Yep.
and white dot thing.
Why? Why?
It's just bad.
They well, obviously.
And like in original Mastermind, you have the red dot and the white dots, and you put those in, and it indicates. It's the same system, but like I want to make it more user friendly. So I don't think that's friendly enough. So what I'm thinking is the ingredients are placed on the paper, and the ones that are correct in the right place will be circled with a green. The ones that are correct but not in the right place will be circled with red. And the ones that are not circled are simply not right.
Makes it really easy though. Really easy.
Yeah, but the point is the consequences. I don't want people to immediately guess that, hey, this is just a Mastermind clone. Like I want them
They
to
won't know it.
I know, but there's more to it is what I want to try and show.
This is like
So I'm doing like
it's just steps.
I'm doing my own take on it. I'm gonna load up I'll just switch to my face. Because we're just chatting right now, so there's nothing to really see that much. So I'm gonna create the circles. Actually, yeah, I can show my screen. Fine. I'm gonna create the circles that go around the thing. So hold on. Oh, actually, this should be larger. Just a new one. And now I will do another one here. Oops. Oops. Whoops. There we go. So put that, leave it, place it on here, and then back there, and then make that fit. So let's go with this. Yeah, and now I want to make it look like a bit hand-drawn, so let's combine these shapes first. And now I can go with this, and I can like move this down by one, and this up by one, and then make that look thicker. Like that, and then I can add some more points. So like here, and here, and here, and here, here, and here, and here, and then one here, and one here. And now I move those, right? Oops. I move each individual one slightly. Just to make it look it's a bit hand-drawn, you know. Yeah, that looks kind of hands-on. Yeah, that's fine. I'm just gonna center it. Let's remove this. Now save that. Genius. Save that in the app. I'll just save on the desktop and I'll do it later. Now I do a green circle. So let's do it a little more, brighter like that. And I'm just gonna like put this. So it's like this. Now it looks like it's a different circle. And center it. That can be clean and simple. Okay. Now here I'm going to go to. I don't have a thing for textures. A folder. I realize I'm just mumbling. So we take these two. Come in here. We update them so that they are alpha is transparency. There we go. I also have this, which I want to move to textures. Okay, so now I think this pack I downloaded has a book, or a couple of books, but I don't know if they're all closed books. Shoot. So I guess I'll take one of these books and I'll just add like a piece of paper on top of something. Or I can check the assets to see if there's why is this here? Oh no, that's right. Let's see, open book, or actually just book. And the assets please. 3D. There we go. More stuff. Oh, but this is like angle. It isn't one open book. Hey, isn't this the logo of the Iron Banner in Destiny? Oh, whatever. Closed book. Oh, that's cool. I could use this in the game. I don't know, I guess this is the closest thing I'll get, so I'll have to stack it on top of something. Now I open the S package manager and I search for wall. Here it is. Let's install this. Yeah, that should do it. And then I'll just go modify the texture. What's that? This one. Okay. Let's open this in Photoshop. Photoshop, please. Easy. So what I do is I select all of this, and then I stretch that. What? Come on. Why is it doing that? still does that. Okay. Then in that case, I'll just have to like copy paste it. And I'll leave that dude down here because that looks something, I guess. I don't know. And now this one. Let's copy that. And change just the height, please. No, hasn't it let me change just one direction? What the hell's happening? Is it this? I think it's because of that. What? So annoying. Good enough. Alright, there's an image. There's an image again. Where's the actual model? What? Why is it massive? It's a bit better. That's the image. This. And now rotate this. Oops. Oh. Here, move it up. So now, whoa. What I want to do is line it up so that the one side of the book. Take that like so. And go. Just move this out of the way. So clearly the rotation on this is off. Maybe like that. Why does it do that? The mouse. That's good enough. I'll rotate this. And I want to use this as like a box that's below it. I'm going to duplicate it and move that. Please stop. Now it looks like the book is pinned on top of these books. Let's change the size of this one a bit, just so it looks like a different book, or just so it looks like, I don't know, slightly different. See it was clipping through the panel. Perfect. And I still have that mug here, which is no longer in the right place. Move that out of the way. And also, I should make that book slightly larger. Only thing left is to give this to that will look should be good. Change the weird settings. Was it called player settings before? Or was it just project settings? I thought. Maybe. Oh, yeah, okay, it's here. So, I want to change the graphics. Oh, that's new. Okay. I mean, maybe it isn't new, but I haven't played on this in so long. Let me change the standard shadow quality, hidden shadows. Isn't there different settings for like quality of the shadows or quality of the lights? I don't remember. Maybe it's like a lighting. Maybe it's in lighting. Let's open the window. Okay. Put that here. That actually. Not what I want. Got the real-time shadow color here. Skybox resolution. Huh. Okay, well, I don't know. Whatever. So now I have to set up a virtual camera here. Right here. Change this to 82. This is fine. Let's set up a secondary camera. Set the other one to be on. So I want this to not do anything, but I do want a bit of noise. Just very mild just leave it at 1 to see how that looks like. And I want that to be slightly upwards, so you can kind of see the whole page a little better. Actually, it should be like pointing straight down. Yeah. There we go. Now the book isn't quite 180 minus 180. This is, let's see if I can move it down a bit. Yeah, I think I'll have that be like so. Center it. And now on the camera, I'll have the audio machine plane, I'll have the ease in out. It's fine. And I'll disable this camera. I'll test it in game to see if it actually transitions or not. Or do I have to set an easing time? Let's see. It's set to 2 seconds already. Okay. So now where's that camera? If I enable that, goes here. Whoa, that's jittery. What? Okay, hold on. I understand what's happening here. First off, the jitter on this is way too high. Let's set that to 70. And also, I do want to update the material on this. Change that to used to be what? I'll just make sure to put the same one again. This is diffuse color 1. Oh no. Okay, so if I change that to be higher, okay, so change anything. I think I'm gonna remove the, or at least I'll reduce it by a lot. Let's test it. If I enable this, comes in. Nice. I'm just gonna speed up the zoom because zoom players will be checking like regularly, and I don't want it to be tedious. So I'm gonna do it like very snappy, like half a second. Even that is like it's too long, so I'll set it to 1/6 of a second. Oops. Or less than that even. Yeah. I should make the hand stop moving when you're looking at the... Yeah, okay, there we go. Well, let's just... So now what I want to do is I want to list out ingredients, and the way I'm going to do that is I'm going to put them in a location that's not here, like over there, like here off screen. I'm going to put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and if there's more than 3 per row, I'll line them all up. And then I'll have another camera that looks at that. I'll have that render on a see-through texture on top of the work. So I can just change the size of the texture and we'll list them appropriately. Oh wow, about time you followed. Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna think about this. I'm gonna write some things down on my book and see how I'm gonna handle this. So in the meantime, I will be right back. Be right back. Change this to stay with some behind the scenes stuff. Oh no, it didn't work. made some shapes here. I'm gonna use these to indicate which items are right and which ones aren't. So I'm gonna do that by adding a UI element, I guess, and we'll have those overlaid on top of text, and the text behind it will just be numbers. I think for now it should look fine. So let's have this in workspace because I want a specific camera to look at it. I'm gonna create a new camera. About the UI camera. This one should just be don't clear, and it should only see the UI elements. And be orthographic. Now let's see. Camera's looking over there. Make it look pretty pattern. Yeah. Now if I switch to this camera, let's disable that one. Yeah, okay. This one just sees nothing. Perfect. So now the canvas will be tied to this one. And the sorting layer, I don't know. But now let's just do that. And let's add an image. Let's do the green circle. Oh, I see where this is. I think maybe I should actually, yeah, let's make it screen space for this camera specifically. Now when I select that camera, I can see I'm going to create a render texture. This will be UI cam, and I will assign it the. Do you do that again? You go here and then give this to this. I want this to be 56 times 2 is 512 by times 2. And now I'm gonna place that texture on a quad. Let's put the quad in the book. This book. Actually, let's just put it on top of the book. So move that here so I can work with it. And rotate that so it faces down. I don't know why it's clean. Oh, because of the lighting. Yeah. So I want that to be. Let's change that to a down perspective so I know what I'm doing here, and then move that all the way up, be on top of the book. I want that to be here. I want this to be it was 1 by 2, no, just 2 by 1. Yeah, so this should look fine. How do I assign that? Should I create a new render field, I guess, and then assign that to this? No. Maybe just an unlit. So unlit texture. I think that's how we do it. Now that it's unlit, I apply that, oops, oh no, I apply that to the quad. Wait, now the issue is that, this is not see-through. And maybe it's because of the material, but maybe it's because of the camera. So let's first check out the camera. There. What? Oh, I don't know what's happening there, but keep that on depth only. And not change the render material. Transparent, unlit. What's the difference between all these? Oh, great. Exactly what I wanted. Why is it like this? Let's go back to the UI. It's just not updating. I think that's it. Yeah, look at that. It's because I have the camera set to complete. No, I don't have it set to complete. Yeah, I'm not sure, but I'll just go with it for now, and we'll see. So I want this to be like here, and now we'll duplicate that twice. The first one go here, and then the second one, the last one will go here. And these will be different shapes. So I've got the green square, then the red X, and this one should be a different colored circle. So it's gonna be the circle. Oh, whoops! It should be the red X. This one is the pink circle. I think I've got the quad on direction. What the hell's going on? Let's set this to 1 by 1. Is it its rotation? Is that the issue? Oh yeah, there we go. I don't know why it's doing that, but screw it, you know? Oh, once I saved it, reset. I don't understand. It's fine. Okay, so now why is this stretched out? Is it because because this isn't. Let's just do that. Let's just have this here. Where is it? Where's this thing? Let's see that. Circles. All this stuff. Was it out of the canvas? Plastic. Okay. Align these then. Oh, why is it still a rectangle? Oh, is it because of the not a rectangle, it is a square. I was just looking at it from a weird perspective. Let's just go to and let's line up with this. Okay. Not sure why that's like that. For now, I want to make sure that there's enough space for at least 8. Let's just group these. Oh, is that not how that works? Put these in there, and then duplicate this. Oh, I don't like that. Well, there's definitely enough space for 8. So I can space them out a little more. Yeah, okay. Let's space these out. This is the last one here. Let's move all of these, like maybe here. All these to here. There's like some odd spacing here, so let's adjust all of these. Well, that looks more like it's hand drawn anyway, so it's fine. I'm lost. Is that all the way down here? There you go. And where's that UI canopy? Honestly, I don't need more than this. Let's just put it like in between, just to make sure the camera doesn't flip so hard. Right. Dang it, Bobby! Let's create a new one and put all these inside that. Then I can rotate this one. Yeah. Okay. That's rotated. I can take all these out. Life hack. Now the quad that's on top of the book. just have to position it correctly. So one concern is that this is now these squares are taking up like way too much space. When you zoom in on it, yeah, this is way too big. Let's go resize all of these. So it's too small. 8 seems good. I think that's what I'll do. I'll change all of them. I'll have to realign them, that's fine. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. Undo. No, undo. 3.8. There we go. I just gotta move all of them. Too big. It's 0.75. Just 0.7. Okay. Now I want to change the resolution of these so that they look like they've been like a bit crushed to hell. Let's change these to 32. I don't need full compression. Oh, that's the smallest. Let's add some low quality compression. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, this looks like a PS1 era language. Okay. Yeah, the thing is that the going on top of the other, which makes it like very noticeable that it's just UI overlaid on top. But that's okay. It's part of the charm, but now inside each one of these images, oh yep, 20, wait, 20 hours, that's not right. Really? I thought there was less. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh no, iPad, no. Look at this beautiful, beautiful UI. Look how pixelated those things are. Look how crappy this looks. Is that great? Just like the PS1. So I'm gonna move all of these a little bit. Select all of these. Okay. Just a bit, and now select all the squares. Nope. Okay, now I'm gonna add the stuff. Let's enable this camera so we can see. I'm gonna add the text fields inside those shapes. There's this one. Why is it rotated like this? So with, I just want this to be 30 by 30. Well, no, it's 50 by 50. Yeah. And this can be the actual color of the... What? Okay, hold on. Just do this real quick. Okay, so 6. I want this to be the actual color of the ink. Okay, I'll do it the old-fashioned way. And now I'll just let the value here. This has a 2, and I want this to be centered like that. The most this can be a 6. Why isn't this updating here? Oh, I think it's just because I have to update the camera. Hold on. There we go. Make this 38 so that fits a little better. And then I'll just copy this. I'll paste it in here. This as child. I'll just change that to green manually. That's fine. Move that to. Oh, that's the red one. My bad. Red one is CD 3.3. This. Okay, so this isn't very readable. I mean, this doesn't matter as much because, like, it's just like whatever isn't here and isn't here is gonna be here, so you can kind of like use that math on your own. Just make that box a little bigger so I can increase the font size to 46. Place that as child once again. This at 0. And change that to clean. Make that 40. Okay. So now I have to delete all of these so that I can just duplicate this. First row, second row. Sorry, that was the third row, now it's the fourth row. Sixth, seventh, and eighth. So, I still have a ton of space, so I'm gonna space these out. I space these out way more. Well, I don't know why not 10. I guess I could start with 10. But as the game gets harder, you get less and less tries. So I guess, yeah, I guess we can start with 10. That's like super easy mode. 8, 9, 10. This is 9, and then 10. I'll call these attempts. Attempt 1, attempt 2, 3, attempt 4, attempt 5, 6, 7, 'The total ingredients will change, so it'll start with 3, and then after a couple of levels it'll go up to 4, then 5, then 6. And I think the hardest level will be 6 ingredients with, I guess, 6 tries. That's really hard though. Like, it would be just luck based, right? There's just too many possible combinations. So I think maybe the hardest level will just be 4 ingredients with 6 tries. Can you do Mastermind with just 4 colors and 6 tries? Like, if you go find a Mastermind game online, like in the browser, try and play and see how often you actually win like 4 colors and 6 tries. Originally, I was gonna have like an easier version of Mastermind where instead of it just telling you you have like 2 in the correct position and 1 correct but in the wrong position, it would actually circle to tell you which ones are in the correct position and which one is in the wrong position. Which makes it way easier because now the ones that are in the right position, you know you can just leave them there and you can move around the other ones. So I figured the difficulty will come with the effects that are being applied to your hand and the camera, which makes the game harder. So I don't know. No, it tells you how many are right, and also how many are right and in the right position, and how many are right but not in the right position. Oh yeah, you have to guess which ones, which is what real Mastermind is like. But I was thinking of, instead of making you guess which ones, I just have the game like show you which ones are in the right position, so you don't have to guess. So, because you already have like all the crap that's happening to your hand, so maybe that is enough like difficulty compiled on top. It's like on top of playing regular Mastermind, you also have to deal with like being drunk, you know? And maybe even if I add a time limit, then I can make up for the Mastermind difficulty. I don't know, I'll start by just doing this, and I'll see how it plays. If it's too difficult, then I'll tweak it. Because I already have this laid out anyway. So now if I create the positions for all the objects. Oh no. What's happening? Slot 1. And let's say I line this up here. And I go to icons. I put an icon in the slot here. It's Apple, and I change the view to UI. Oh, it was just too small. There we go. But it's not showing up still. Was it just because the camera isn't updated? Nope. Let's select the camera just to see. Oh, I have the wrong camera selected. My bad. Well, the apple shows up here, but does not show up here. Why is that? Oh yeah, it is too far to the left. Oh, nice catch. I would have been on this for a little while. Inside the book. Okay, yeah. Thanks. Now I put these like that. Up to 4, right? Not 6. 6 would be good if I have the thing where it tells you which ones are in the right place. So for now, I'll just have 4 for real mastermind. And then if real mastermind is too hard, I'll switch it to 6. Hold on. Yeah, 6 is like Mastermind World Championship level. Okay, I'm gonna have to erase all these. You know what, I'll leave them for now. I just want to link this up to the level manager instead of having a separate UI. I could have a UI manager and just have the level like broadcast an event. 69 level. That's fine. I can have in the settings Lotto 69 mode. It's literally the logo of Lotto 69 as if they're responsive. And when you checkbox the thing, it just like gives you like four tries and 6 6 slots. Yeah. Look at that pixelated shadow. Okay, so I have to create UI versions of all these objects so they can show up here and be visible because they're really dark. Go in prefabs and then I create a new folder for UI. I take the sample. What to do UI versions of these, so I'm going to copy all these, paste them in here. Does that not work? Hold on. Can't copy? Okay, fine. This one? Yeah. Actually offset. Oh my god. Let me do all this manual work. Like, I'm on a computer and I'm doing manual work. Yeah, now these are unlit. This to be banana. Oop, change this to white. Then change all of these to white, actually. And Scandi. Alberto. I think it's this one. Yeah, this is one. What's a pizza slice? Yeah. Watermelon. And yogurt. Okay. Now I go to prefabs, I go to UI, select this, and I switch the mesh to just checking. Yeah. Great. Now this has to now this is slot 2, slot 3. Yeah. Y prefab, and this object as well be added to the UI. And then in the level here, And it mixes. I have a mix delegate, don't I? Okay, so I'll use the consequence delegate. With the UI manager to add the row. I think that's what I'll do. So this is a existing singleton UI. Oh, is this capital P? My bad. I'm gonna add a delegate instead of this one. Come on. You know what? I'll do a new thing called mix delegate. And then I'll add row, and this will be a list of, I don't know yet. Check file level first. This is what I want. Here, yeah, this is what I want to update. I'm going to do mix delegate in bulk, and then I want to pass readings mixed, and then being match count, and then being match position count. Now let's just create the one mix delegate. This will be the ingredient mix is what? This is okay, good. What is it? Okay. These have to be hits. There we go. Next, okay. Now this. On here, perfect. Now I have to add an attempt. So let's just go the old-fashioned way. I'm just gonna have an actual list of, like, yeah. So let's do a serialized field, private game object array attempts. Attempt rows, not rows, rows. Yes. and then a private int covered with that. Oh my bad. What was it? Was it I want to make a game object visible. Active, isn't it? Is active. Oh, active self, yeah. No. What's this? No? Oh, set active. There we go. Took a while, but I got them. Now with this, I want to update the slots. Well, how would I do that? I would just I'd just have like a row controller and have that handle all of that. That's extra code. Extra code for a Game Jam game. I'll just go with like child names. I don't know. I have to go to the bathroom, so be right back. Alright, hold on. I want to see the animation actually function. I guess because the video is on my hard drive. Right, I'm back. Play some music. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have call it for each row in the UI, and that is where I'll manage like adding the ingredients to that list of slots on the book. I'm just doing a bit of research. I'm just gonna take it easy. I think maybe for one more hour and then I'll go to sleep. I'll put together some kind of idle thing, maybe with the camera, like rotating around the room or something. Thank you. You like it? So let's say it's like something like that. I don't know. I can we'll just duplicate that. And now back to white. Yeah, and then I rasterize, and then I add a gradient map, and I make that brown, this kind of brown. And like a Armady. It's brown, what the fuck? You know, it's kind of like a bit more red like that, yeah. Now this would go between the two like so. Right? But this one, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make each shape slightly smaller. Oh, I can't do that. Unless I put an inside stroke. Yeah, like that. And then I make that. Hold on. Just take the. Yeah. I don't know how I feel about this though. I think I'm gonna remove that. And it's gonna add a stroke around this and make it with that same color clean. On the outside though. Something like that. I'll have to change the color of that text, but or maybe I won't make it 3D, like I'll just go with a full flat. Yeah, flat just works better. Actually, I'm probably gonna change the font entirely. This is like Monster Energy drink or something, so let me just get rid of this and try a different font. Hold on, let's see. I want something that's kind of like maybe this. Maybe this, you know. So like let's just increase the spacing here. Complete shape, and then do this. Yeah, that works better. Go with what's the complementary color of green? It's red, isn't it? But red and green is too intense. Oh, Hulk. Maybe if I go with something a little like, oh, you know what? I'll add some texturing to it. Like, let's see. Make it feel like it's, you know, potion bubbles, kind of. Or maybe I'll make the text green and the other part purple. The green looks like the text looks like the potion that's inside the thing. Cauldron. Yeah. Okay. Save this color. Let's change this here to the color we saved. Well, this definitely looks like a 90s sort of vibe, which kind of works because the whole game looks like a PS1 game anyway. Okay, let's find a free bubble. Let's show it. Let's do something simple like this. Like this. Yeah, like that. Okay. Thank you, Internet. Bye. You've served your purpose. Now, oh, I can see the stock. It's fine. It's a game jam. I'm not making money off this game anyway. Now I want to define a pattern. It's the Z. Let's add a pattern to this. Let's make it like small, like 25 maybe. Yeah. Yeah, there we go, something like that. And I can put a, hold on, let me just duplicate this. Make that the same color and remove the pattern. And then what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna take these two things, find them in a group, duplicate the group, and then merge that, and I'll add a gradient on top of it. Yeah, something like that. See that? Oh, that's nice. I could remove that gradient here. Actually, this stroke here I can do like half the size, and it'll be like a stroke within a stroke, like that. Yeah. Now I just gotta center it in the image. Cool. Now let's merge that, copy it, open a new file, paste it in the new file, and then like bit crush the hell out of it so it looks like a PS1 game. Oh no, hold on. meant to keep it in this neighbor. Okay, this is maybe too bit crushed, but this is a little too much. Let's undo this. Let's just do by half. Right? Let's just do by half. Oh, actually, I forgot to keep it at nearest neighbor. Okay, and then okay, double this. Oops, and I also double this. And I take that and I change this to percent. 200. Hey, there we go. Look at that, see? Looks good. I mean, I don't know how it's showing up on screen. The stream is probably also compressing on top of the compression. But on my end, it looks nice, so I'm gonna save that. XD. Now we put that. Where is the file? Oh shit, where did I save it? Oh, here it is. Okay. Here, and then I'm gonna show. Hey, Lisa. Huh? Calamity? Like mix? I'm so glad with it. It took me like 5 minutes. Alex, how long did this take me? Like I went to Google, I googled bubble texture and I found one and it says on the bubble stock photo. You know the stock photo like thing on top of it? And I just shrunk it down so you can't really read it. Yeah, you can't see it. If I open up the original bubble. Oh, I closed it. So if you look here, you see it says iStock. Well, you can't really see it in the bubbles. So like, ah, fuck it. It's a Game Jam game. It's USB. Yeah, Alex says, I don't know, 5 minutes. So how many did you find like only one sound per category or?
Oh, I put a lot of sound.
Oh yeah? Yeah. Let's see. Put them in sound effect, I assume. Safe assumption. There's an HTML file here. Yeah, so I can't really listen to these without. Okay, let me just pause this music here and switch my AirPods to the computer.
Get your food?
Yep, that was good.
Bring the spiral look good after.
Yep. But you didn't categorize what these are supposed to be. You didn't categorize what these are supposed to be. Babe,
Yes.
this is a 48-second song.
Oh, that's the overall game music.
The what?
Okay.
Okay. What is this supposed to be? Oh my god, my ears. Is this actually going in the stream? Like, can you guys hear this? Hold on, let me check. Look at the audio levels. Okay, no. You can't hear that. This is a 2-minute A 30-second audio file. Oh my god, what is it for? It's just like spraying water. Like,
It seemed like it was good.
yeah. Very low. Okay.
Where you going?
What is this supposed to be?
Okay.
Like a fleshy, like a...
No problem.
That's the bubbling?
Mm-hmm.
You can find like a bloop 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 thing.
That was pretty good.
Okay. It's the same sound twice. Yeah, it's the same sound twice. Okay.
What I mean? Like, you ate all the chow mein, but you left
Hmm.
the beef and the shrimp.
What is this? Is swamp sounds? Like, is it supposed to be for ambience? He's inside the building.
No, just don't take what you want.
Okay, alright. I'm definitely gonna need like more. There's a lot of stuff I can't work with. But I don't want to do any like editing. I was hoping to just like
You should
upload
accept.
in.
I want 1 second sounds.
I mean that's implied. I said I want to. And you looked up like, and it's like
Some
what I was
sounds.
supposed to do with that. Okay. So let's see. I can take all of these.
Also did the ones you don't want.
Yeah, I'll do that in the game. I mean, on my computer. Game Jam. I'm gonna create a. I'll put everything in here. Audio. Copy those here. So now I have to import all the items. I don't remember how to use fmod. It's been so long, so I'm just gonna plug them here and hope it works. It works. So I think it's like you create new events, I think. So like a 3D
You don't do.
action. Do the stream, I don't know myself. I've been talking the whole time.
I mean, on that level.
Yeah?
Mm.
I'm narrating what I'm doing. Here. This is ambience. So I've got. Oh, which one is done? No. What's this? Yeah, okay, so this will be the cauldron then. So name this the cauldron. And I want this to be a, this is a 3D sound by default, right? I think so. Yeah. So now in the game, it loads up mod, and then I think I have to add an fmod audio listener to the camera or something. And then, yeah, so let's see, fmod listener. I don't know what this means, but whatever. Now on, let's put it on the sphere itself. Event listener? No, event emitter, yeah. And then on object start, and then go to, oh, not just search like cauldron will show up. No. Ambience. What? Oh, do I have to build? I have to build. I think, but hold on. You do that build here and find it for me. Put this. To create. Build. Okay. So I click on this. No. No. Okay. Ambience. Maybe it's not. Maybe this isn't the right thing. I have to look up how to use fmod. Hold on. It's been so long. Not contain any build bags. Okay. I mean, it doesn't contain any build bags. Contains desktop. See it. So do I have to add the platforms here instead of desktop? No. Let's click on this and see what that says. Oh, I see. Yes, I want a single directory build. Okay. And speaker mode. Not what I'm trying. This is what I need. So this add a studio listener. That's what I did. So I had the right idea. I think it just I think then what I'm doing wrong isn't in Unity. I think it's in the fmod. Well, so what is this? This is an event, right? The bank. So I just look. I have to assign this to a bank. I think, right? Is that how that worked? Yes, there we go. I had to assign it to the bank. Now it's assigned. Now I build. How do you build again? Why do I keep losing where the build function? Oh, it's in file. Okay, so now it should show up here. Yes, there we go. There's the colon. Okay, so I thought there was a way to change like the size of the sound and stuff like that. Wasn't there? Or is that done in fmod? That might be done in fmod. No, it's not the volume. I mean like it's the size, as in like how far away you have to be from it before you can't hear it anymore. I think maybe that's done in here. You can change here, yeah, the distance, min max distance here. It is 1 to 20. Oh, so it's this. It's this thing, 1 to 20. So I can change that. Ah, I see. And if I set that to 5, yeah, that is 2, 3. Yes, I think 3 is big enough. The smallest should be 0, because you should be all the way in there. The closer you get, the more you can hear it. Okay, so let's test that real quick just to see. Let me disable this camera. I think now should be able to hear it too. Not sure though. Let me test some audio here. Yeah, you can hear that, right? So if I go in the game, why can't I hear it in the game? I know why, because the camera is way too far. So let's change the size of that audio, or the distance of the audio to 4. No, still too far. 5. 6. Okay, now I'm literally inside it. I still can't hear it. But yeah, the camera's inside it. Yeah. So I have the play event. Oh, maybe the camera itself doesn't have the, has some missing settings to listen. Let's see. So let's disable this. What the hell does, oh, the attenuation object is like, which object is the sound focused on? Wait, let me look that up. They add a studio listener. Is it that? No. Then what the hell is that attenuation object? This doesn't even, the picture doesn't even have that. So let's look up fmod attenuation object. Maybe it's just that the volume of the thing is too low. Let's change its size and volume and stuff. See, how would I do that? I can change the size, we know that. I've changed the volume. Maybe there's a different thing for volume. Nope. Okay. Maybe it's in fmod here. Let's change the size of this to 5, 6, I mean, and 0. Well, the volume is at 0 here, so if I play, yeah, I can hear it just fine. Oh yeah, yeah. It saves automatically when I change things. Oh, is it that it's not looping? Maybe like it played once and it was out of range and then it's not looping. So how do you make this loop? Doppler on, cooldown, priority. I think you have to add an effect and then that has the loop thing, no? Oh, this is loop. Wait, test it. And that sounds close. Oh, you can't hear it. Yeah, okay, so I have to enable this. So now if we build 6 by default and let's play. Yes, I can hear it. Oh wow, like 3D sound. Hear it when it's on the left. It's there when I come closer to it. Oh shoot, it's not looping. Why? It says right click on the logic track above the audio tracks and select add loop region. Oh, okay. So, well, here, here. You said above the logic track. Where the hell is the logic track? This is master. This is action. This is overview. I click on the black logic track. This seems to be loop, but maybe that's not what I want. This loop. Oh, hey, thanks. I don't know what you guys really want to watch, but this isn't very entertaining. I'm just trying to make some audio loop for the game. Okay, so let's see if this loops now. I'm just testing to see if the audio loops. Yeah, I think it does. Okay, good. I do want to change the way this book looks a little bit. Just gonna take this. I'm gonna take the quad. Okay, let's move this quad inside the book. I'm gonna rotate this. Yeah, that's unnatural. Now I'm gonna change the attenuation on this from 6 to 8. Yeah. Let's build. Now add a key action. We'll do a top table, squishy drop on table. And for this one, I'll put Jesus. This one. But I don't want it to loop though. Yeah. Yeah. And then I want no. Wait, why aren't these playing at the same time? I think what I needed was a timeline. This is wrong. Let's delete this. Oh, this is still the ambience. Hold on. Okay. And the other one was no. This one. Yep. Zoom in here. Nope. Really? Yeah. That. I just need a squishy sound. Yeah. think there's a way to add a like a random. Yeah, you select the audio and you add a no way to give it like a random volume. I think there is. Let's Google that. Modulator. Let's go with this and see if that's. Nope. Man, I don't know. Okay. I don't know how to use any of that. Trigger behavior. How is that? Like the sound module in the second track. Okay. This, I guess. And the trigger behavior drawer. Oops. Trigger behavior. What did I even see that? A different window? What the hell? Ah, here it is. You have to right click on the fucking knob. So stupid. Okay, so now I want a random range of this much. How are you supposed to know that? Okay. Up to 10. And I want the animation. So make that 20, so it's different. You can see here there's a little yellow dot. Yeah, that's really cool. Okay, it's like random volume. Oh, if you click on the if you click on this and on this, it gives you two different things. Here's the trigger behavior. Here's the fucking thing that we're talking about. This UI is so awful. God, I remember why I stopped using this. So what's this probability? Okay, well, I just want to do the same thing I did on the other one. But I put a random volume and I do between 120. Play. Can you hear that? I don't know. Let's cut that audio down to here. And this one, I want to do the same thing. This one has to be louder most times, so let's keep it at 15. And even. Cool. I can build this. And no, hold on. Events, ambient, no. Did I forget to do something? I saved. Oh, I forgot to assign it. Why does it have to be that way? Like, why doesn't it just automatically assign to the audio bank? Okay, so now go here and no, it's not showing up. Oh, I have to rebuild once I've assigned. Okay, here it is. And I want this to trigger when collision happens. Now let's test that. Oh, I only put it on the A code. Shoot. Okay. That's close. Let me copy this and add it to all these things. Should be the same. Yep. Perfect. Now I refresh this. And now when these things spawn, they should like do all these sounds. It'll be a little intense, but I'll adjust it as we go. Gotta find the level. Yeah. So the sound is a little delayed. So the volume of this cauldron is way too loud. I think I'm gonna reduce that. Let's cut some of that so that it's not as delayed. We'll use this, that. Actually, this should be like used right to here. And then back, move that back. Let's change the volume of that cauldron. Let's do -6. -10. And let's also give it a random. No, that's fine. Now we build again. Play. Not yet. The game jam ends tomorrow at 5 p.m. But oh, you don't mean we as in you can play, you just mean like it's playable? Yes, it is, except like it doesn't tell you like when you have the right ingredients or not yet in the book. So, like the items show up, you can pick them up and drop them in here. And once you've I'm so bad at this. Once you've dropped 3 items, if they're not the right items, a consequence happens. What's this error down there? Oh, that's fine. So yeah. And you can, I'm gonna add a button that lets you zoom into the book like that. So when you push the button, it'll do this. Then you can see like the attempts you've made. That's not done yet. But yeah. So let's see. Yeah, the sound's still delayed. I don't like that. Yes, no worries. I'll I don't even know how to, like, how would I even show that? Like, I tried it on the title screen. As a tester guy. So let's see. Maybe this, instead of being on collision enter, it should be on. No, that should be accurate. Maybe it does play on time. It just looks like it's delayed because let me just look at it from this angle. When you pick up. No, it does play as soon as it hits. It's just because the table collision is too high. So I have to lower that a bit. Let's go to this thing. Let's switch to like a 2D perspective on that. And then zoom in on it. Yeah, it's slightly too high. I'm gonna reduce that just to like slightly below the table. Okay. And I also want to add that cylinder to the hand. Let's do that now. And then the height be one is fine, I guess. Like that. That looks like it's going down to the table almost. Slightly longer, 1.2. I don't want the collider. I just want to give it a like a see-through texture or material, I mean. So let's go here to the materials. Let's call this now I can go to transparent, and then my white. Maybe I can find one that's just like a color, unlit color. I want it to be transparent. Can you do that? Let's test it. Put that on this. Yeah, no, it's not see-through. Yeah, okay. In that case, I'll go with unlit, transparent. I'll just give it like a white texture. So if I go to default, I guess I'll do something in Photoshop real quick. Need to just do something white, and then let's give it a slight yellow twinge. Yeah, like that. Then we rasterize that. Which these. Have just a bit of noise like that. Actually, I'll go with this, and then I'll mosaic, add the mosaic effect on it. Like 3 pixels, 2 pixels. Yeah, kind of like that. And then I make that just like 50% see-through. Save that. Call it beam. Go the textures, grab the beam, add it to this, and then make that transparency. Then click on that, click on this, click on that, change this theme. We have it. Oh, it's still too, it's not see-through enough. Yeah, let's make it just like 20% then. Textures. Okay, let's see how this looks. I'll probably add a light inside it, like a point light, just to make it feel more like a magical sort of theme. Or I can add, oh boy, awful. I can add a mission to it. Oh, actually, hold on. I know what I can do. I'll give it that animated look, like I did with the cauldron. Full amount, speed here, that's fine. Keep that to 80, changes to 64 color depth. This is white. Leave that out. Actually, leave that at zero. It's fine. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. Even 6. Yeah. Let's see how that animates. I mean, it looks really crappy, but at least it's something to show you like where you're aiming. Oh, you can't really see the animation. Hold on. Oh, there we go. Whoa, that's going way too fast. Hold on. Yeah, now it's not see-through. So let's add that a clip here. Not enough. Definitely not see-through. No, screw it. We'll do something else. If I know I have I could use particles, but I know I already have like pre-made particle packs. Let's just download some my package manager. So here, let's sort these by update date. Or by most recent update date. Regenerator. Too much. These are too intense. I just want something simple. Okay, well, I guess I'll go with this. Let's see what this looks like. Okay. Yeah, sure. Go with this one. This was updated recently, so I know it's compatible with the version of Unity I'm using. Import. Okay, I don't want any demo stuff. I don't need the icons. Oh, beams. Okay, so let's just download all this and remove the legacy shader, the readme. Sounds, I don't need the sounds. Might take a minute. So while this downloads, switch to just chatting. Boop. How you guys doing? I still have 17 hours left. Yeah, me too. I think I said I'd wrap up, but I don't know. I wanted to get that book UI done today, but I guess maybe that'll have to be tomorrow thing. I need to do a list of everything that's left. I need our main menu. I need the camera effects. Write that stuff down. So main menu, maybe a tutorial if I have time. Camera effects. The book UI, need that to be done. The hand motions, the cauldron, actually just the particle effects in general. Maybe an intro cam movement, a lose state screen, a win state screen, maybe something that like when you get a level right, it shouldn't like just start the next one immediately, but it should show you something and then you can like click to continue something. I'm not sure yet. Then an end screen. Yeah. Yeah, well, honestly, most of the stuff is UI stuff. Like except for like the camera consequence effects. aside from that, I'm like I could potentially just add the book UI and slap a screen that says start and submit. Like if I don't get this other stuff done, as long as I have the book UI done, then it's a functional game. Let's see these effects. Let's go back to this. So, what did they download to? Yep. Okay, I see. These are all like, or maybe like a lightning beam, a storm beam. Oh yeah, what does that look like? How does that work? So I have to assume I have to give it like, oh no, there's no script. It really is just an object. Hold on, let me put that inside the hand here. Let's move it to the center. How would that, what is this? The hell? Okay. Let's just see what happens when I press play. Nothing happens. That's what happens. These ones, I assume they're in a folder called setup because they require an assembly. I'm just gonna, I don't want to have to deal with any of that. I'm just gonna take these static ones and use those. So I want the storm beam inside the end here. And so how does that work? The beam length, the beam end. Okay. Beam collides here. And how do I control what direction it goes in? Maybe it just goes like forward, so I just have to point it down. Let's see. I'll press play and we'll see. Oof. Okay. So that's a bit too intense. Let's rotate on the Z axis. Points down. No, not like that. Is it really just okay? Going forwards. Oh, it's because it's colliding. Hold on, let me disable the collisions. There we go, now it's going down. Damn, that's intense. That's like so much. So maybe scale this. And what about this? Maybe we can slow it down as well. Okay. Yeah. Still really intense. Can I change the size of it here? Yeah, that's definitely too much. It's cool, but it's like it's wild. Let's use something different. Oh man, all this. Okay, let's see what this looks like. Oh, play again. Oh, I see. It's like a. I see. Okay. So I want. The beams really are like what I'm after, but yeah, I'll just try different ones. So from what I've learned, I rotate this, then I that. Okay. Feels super intense. Maybe I can change the beam. Like I can remove the start. So now, oh, once it started, it started. That's it. Hmm. Okay. Oh, I know. Maybe I can just do like a sphere at the bottom on the table that shows like what you're selecting. Yeah, that could work. See, I'm sure there's some things here I can use for that. Ring. There we go. See what this one looks like. Whoa. Yeah, this kind of thing, you know. Let's see what they all look like. I will need like maybe something simpler. Oh, I like this one. Yeah, that's what I'll go with. Okay, so now put this inside the hand and move it down to where the table is. So here, and then I reduce its size way smaller, even smaller. Okay, that's too small. Too small. Let's do like that. And now I just want to make sure it's like right on top of where the table is. Yeah, here. Okay. And this is exactly where the sphere collides. I can Lisa. Oh. I start the level. Hold on, where's my level manager? This. See, now I can see what I have, what I can pick up. That. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna leave that in. I think that's pretty good. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make the thing show up only if the hand can pick up, or is in the zone where they can pick up. So I think it was here. No, it was in the player manager. Actually, it doesn't matter. That's fine. So I'm gonna do now was Dude, I can't remember what I had. Let's check my list here. Oh yeah. Yeah, I imported the logo I made. So I wanted to kind of put that in textures. And it's like bit crushed a little bit, which makes it fit better with the... Let's clean up the scene. Put all this stuff in one place. So the book, the jars, the tablecloth, all this stuff, the wall, the chairs, fire on the candles. This stuff has to go in this. Great. Now I've got the lights, so I'm gonna move the lights to be also in this. Got my spawn point here, my manager, my confiner, canvas, and my UI camera. So I'm gonna move my cameras to be up here. And then my virtual cam is here, and then my... Where's my ingredient cam? Is here. Then I'm gonna set up all the managers up there. This should be here between these drop zones, the ingredients. Oh, whoops. I thought this was the... This goes here, drop zones here, canvas here, event system. And then the room. I'll keep the room at the bottom. Okay. So, cauldron, drop zone, table, drop zone. Okay, so now I gotta do a second canvas. And this is gonna be book UI, and this is gonna be game UI. Game UI is what will have like the logo and all that stuff. Let's do screen space. Camera. Then I want scale the screen size 180, 2.5 here. Great. Now inside the game UI, I want to have the image. That logo here. And let's set reserve aspect. There we go. Oops. Undo that here. And then the camera here. This thing sees everything, so why is the UI not showing up in it? No, okay. Technically that should be visible. Oh, I know the image probably isn't. No, it is. Check that canvas again. Oh, there it is. It was visible, it's just really small. Is this here all along? Why is it so small? I think I just had the wrong setting. Yeah, I think I just had the wrong setting. There we go. This looks like it's taking up all the space now. I go to image and I can set that to be the full width full height. There we go. And I'm just gonna add a what's it called? Like a padding. Set some padding here, and let's move it up. Like that. Now I'm gonna set up a new virtual cam. And this one, I want it to have a track that goes around. So if I remember right, I can add. It's like that. Yeah. Okay. So one. Put here. Whoa. Undo. Okay. I think there was a way to. Oh yeah. Hold on. Let me do that. I don't know which one of these. Oh, it's this one. Oh, I'd have to go change that in the Streamlabs settings. Do I? I'll do that tomorrow. Check. So that's like that. Oops. Oh no. I want this to be looped. Really, I don't need 5 points. I just need the 4 points. Like one of them I can set like over here. Let's do -10, 10, 0. Oh no, sorry. My bad. This is all zeros, so this one should be at -5. No. 0. Hold on. Let's go to top-down view. -5, no, 0, yes. 5, no, 0, yes. -10. Okay. And this one should go -10, 0, 0, 0. Then that one, 0, 0, 10. And this one, 10, 0, 0. We go more or less a circle. I just gotta move it back up. Let's move it up to 5. What's the new camera I added? Was it added in here? No. Was that it? Oh, it just added this. Okay, now I have to add camera. Menu camera. Now the menu camera, I want it to be assigned to the track, to the card. How do I do that? Oh, I just set it to follow the card. And then I set it to be hard lock. Then I wanted to look at the cauldron or the table. Make it look at the table. Look at table, and then we can do a look at. Let's just do it. Oh, just like that, and then we can add some noise just to give it a bit of a realistic sort of feel. Let's go with that. And give the cut some speed. I don't know if one is too fast or too slow, so we'll see. Of course, this has to have the highest priority, so this is 10. This one's going to be 8 because this one has to be 9. Okay. So I think the idea is the camera is going to rotate around the room. Yeah. So this is too slow and it's too low. Let's move that up higher to a nice 10. And then let's change the cut speed to like a 6. Now let's add the wall. Let's duplicate this wall. Put that here and rotate, which one? This one? Yeah, rotate that by 90. Move it down. Actually, just do the opposite of that. So here. Not at all what I'm trying to do. Oh, it's this one, isn't it? No. Hold on. Why? Okay, so let's just go up here and we'll like angle it ourselves. That. Will do. The hand shouldn't be there, but Or if I made that camera look at the cauldron instead. Oh. Yeah. It's that the logo's kind of. Maybe I should bring the camera closer. Let's see. What if I move the track up some more? Okay. In which case, I'll move these things closer. Like 8 instead of 10. Now we can see the cauldron better, but it's still like in an awkward position. That's because the cauldron isn't centered around the thing. Let's switch to a top-down perspective like that. Now move the camera dolly so that it's exactly on top of the cauldron. Now just gotta make sure we're not clipping through any walls. Ooh, very close. Then we can move it, move the whole thing higher. Or lower? No. Move these things closer then. Even closer. Oh, it's rotating way too fast and I'm getting dizzy. Let's change that to 4 or 3 even. Yeah, 2. Okay. So I can add an offset to the camera. Like that. That solves it. Oh no, not quite. It's kind of going. So maybe I want a no, hold up. I want a X and Z set. Nope. Okay. Well, this is closer to what I had in mind. Now it's not nice that you can just see the table. So it's kind of making me dizzy, so I'm gonna slow this down. -6. Maybe that way. Angle will be a little better. Yeah. If we lower it. There we go. That's what so these are 6, this is 8, and the offset on the camera is 1.5. I'm gonna have to recreate these. And this was 8. And the cut speed was 2. Oh, and I forgot to change the view to the cold. I was like, why is it all offset again? Change it to the cauldron sphere specifically. Great. Now the room is very empty. I'll have to add a bunch of crap, but still. Yeah, it's pretty good. The hand will stay disabled until you press play. When you press play, that hand shows up. I'm gonna have to play around with the lighting because I really don't like that huge shadow. Let's change that. There's I think I put a spotlight. No, it's the point light that's doing that shadow, isn't it? Yeah, it is. I can put it, yeah, I can put it between the hand, like underneath the hand. So now it looks like, oh, God damn, this crap. Okay. Oh, you know what? I could put this point light in the hand. That might look pretty cool, actually. Let's see. So if I put that here, I line it up in the X and Z, so it's underneath the hand. It looks like you're casting light out of your hand. Yeah. Let's turn off the menu camera. Now we can like, not liking it as much. Oh, is it because of the shadows? Hold on. What if I disabled the hard shadows on that light specifically? Like if I give it soft shadows. Oh boy. This is very, very PS1 vibe-ish. Let's change the intensity a bit. It's 6. Yeah, there we go. That's pretty good. So I'll do the 2.6 and no shadows. Now I'll just multiply the spotlight here, just for the sake of. Um, increase that range a bit. We'll give that one more of a warmish color. Oh, and these point lights here aren't really doing much, are they? Do they have hard shadows enabled? They do. How big is that light? Okay, well, whatever. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. I think I'm done for the night then. happening here? Oh, out of memory. Okay. Well, I guess I'm done streaming for tonight anyway, so yeah. Thank you for hanging out and have a good night. I'll continue tomorrow. Oh, that's annoying.